That's the way, I like it,
Hello. Hey, Chrono. Congrats on being the first today. Welcome in. Good morning. Man, it's been a while since I played PoE on stream. I'm excited. Alright. I'm just gonna do some mapping. I've got a pretty basic Atlas strategy. I've pretty much just completed all the passives and gotten my Void Stones. Although I'm missing some free passives from the invitations as well, I think. I didn't do any of those. Hey, Kadank. Quack. Morning. Hey, Ghost Gracia. Welcome. But I think what we'll do today is mostly just some plateaus and beach maps. I just want to grind for a bit. Hang on. I got gems maxed out. Are they worth anything? 7 chaos, okay. That's worth my time. So we'll just quickly list all of those. I was leveling them to use, but I don't think I need them anymore because I've got an Awakened Chaos. I wonder what I should put in the leveling sockets now then. You made Discord? Can you link me? What do you mean? I'm confused.
Hey.
Business, business. Good luck to you.
Oh, my Discord server? It should be here.
business.
I'm trying to think of what gems to put in there. Also, I should probably flip my gem levels on these things into quality. Let's do that. Nope. What did I do wrong? Oh? Max level, max level. Why is this recipe not working? What are they changed something about this, I guess. You're supposed to be able to flip the quality with level 20 gems and a gem cutter, but this one's just giving scroll fragments. It works on the faster attacks. Maybe it doesn't work on skill gems anymore. Maybe it only works on support gems. That's new. Wait, this just means I get more chaos damage with my lancing. I don't need that. We're not trying to deal damage with lancing steel. What else can I flip? Cooldown recovery. Chance to shock. Skill effectuation. I could do the Arctic armor, I guess. I guess I can't. Well, they must have changed that. You can only get 20 quality on support gems this way now. This vendor recipe has been changed. Hey, Eta. Yeah, it has been a while. Let's do the bone. No, never mind. I can't do the bone offering either, because that's also a skill. It's gonna take some getting used to. We could do Culling Strike and Phantasms, though. That works.
Hail.
And I think I'll just add some support gems here to my offhand. You had a birthday and you're on vacation right now. Nice. Hope you enjoy your vacation. Could do Chance to Poison, maybe. That one doesn't have an Awakened variant. Yeah, let's do that. Although, I would need green sockets for that. So I'm gonna go back to Act 2 to get some green weapons to put in my offhand.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, we can use that. Sure, I'll just use my my socket currency on this garbage. I should probably get some white sockets. I'm sure I could find some on trade if I wanted to. This will have to do for now, though. Alright, time to actually play the game. Also, I really love the level all gems button. You used to have to click every gem individually, and it was a huge pain in the ass when you're leveling many gems at once. That's a really good quality of life change. Ooh, we got a diviner in the first map. Nice. Didn't drop anything though. Why does it feel like I'm taking so much damage in this map? Is it really just the minus max? That's weird. Oh, we sold one of the added chaos damage gems. Nice. I'll do that one. Hey, purple nurples. Welcome in. Man, this game sure is a light show these days.
Had a sail, exile. Ah, what are we shipping today? Long day.
Alright, we made 2 more maps back from that map. So I'm pretty sure we're easily self-sustaining plateaus and beaches with one favored on plateau and the rest on beach. And we have a tree that's mostly set up for map sustain, boxes. We're blocking most league mechanics. I only want smugglers, caches. Smugglers, caches. And, oh, we have shrines as well. So it's shrines, boxes, map sustain, and heist. That's pretty much it. Path through the essence here to get to the middle, but I mostly did it for the quantity and rarity. But I might try a different Atlas strategy today. I'm not sure if I'll do it on stream though. It does take a lot of mental effort to set it up. I think how I'll do these PoE streams is I'll probably do most of the mental effort work off stream, and then every stream I'll update you guys on what's been going on off stream, what I've done, what I've changed. I'll go through the new setups every time I change them. I don't want to have to do a lot of trading and gear swapping while I'm streaming, because it's just going to distract me too much from the streaming aspects. So I think the best thing for me to do while I'm streaming this game is just play maps, execute the plans that I've made off stream. The current plan is just to grind plateaus and beaches and maybe do some delve. Although, I think once I get to the next level to bank my XP, I could do a few of these ones. I could easily do the formed, the twisted, and Elder Slayers probably. Wait, no, Elder Slayers are pretty hard. I could maybe do them. I could attempt them. The damage output of this build is actually quite good right now. But it could get a lot better if I get a new jewel. That's pretty expensive. Hello, Vroon. I kind of wish they'd added more mini-bosses. I think I've only seen this guy over and over in the Unstable Breaches. It would have been nice to have some variety there. I have to say, I kind of miss the old Breach Lords.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
hold your horses, Faustus. I don't really need to check in on you right now. Actually, this flask, we might sell that. 1 chaos. That's fine.
Business, business. At that price? Ahoy there!
Ahoy there. So one incredible thing about asynchronous trade is I never get interrupted while mapping anymore. I don't get a bunch of whispers from people wanting to buy stuff in the middle of a map. It's just such great quality of life. The biggest change they've made to PoE since they fixed desync by adding lockstep mode. Back in my day,
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
hey you, hey Dark Matter too. Ow. What is that ring? I hope you're well as well, Dark Matter too. What are we doing? We'll just do that one. 26% quality on a superior divine. That's pretty good. I think the divines are the ones with the biggest life pool, right? The Eternals are the smaller ones that restore more quickly. So divines are good for flask builds. Or flask throwing builds. Whatever they're called. Concoction. There's drops on for this game? Yeah, I know. There's drops on launch. They should be on by default. I think there's 2 items you get by just watching, and then also 1 item from subbing or gifting a sub, if I recall correctly. Obviously, they're only going to be interesting if you actually play PoE, though. That one.
Defend me! Prima, protect me!
Playing this encounter actually makes me miss Blight League.
I nearly have it!
I feel like this is just an inferior version of Blight League. This encounter specifically.
Prima!
Maybe I'll do a Blight strat. I don't know if I have a great build for Blight, though. Alright, that one... I already had one, so we'll just sell it. Let me have a look at this flask. Alright, 15 chaos, 14 chaos baseline. I could craft it though. I can probably get a lot more for it if I craft it into something usable. We have some alterations and stuff. Oh, what is this? Sentinel. I miss Sentinel League, actually. That was a good league. What is this link? Oh. It looks like I'm linked to something over there. Effigy. Oh. There was an effigy inside the mountain. It might be bugged. It's not going away. Well, if it's inside the cliff side, then no one can attack it anyway, so it's fine. One thing I hope they change about these encounters, this league mechanic, is all the walls. I think they should just get rid of the walls. They don't add anything of value to the league mechanic. They just make the maps more cluttered. And these hive fortresses should probably just be itemized invites instead of random encounters. Because they're a bit much to have inside of a map, in my opinion. They are pretty rewarding, though. It's just that doing one of these takes about twice as long as clearing the rest of the map. And I do believe we're heavily incentivized to actually clear the whole place out in order to get all the chests. They have pretty good loot in them. They have a really high chance of dropping unique items. sometimes they have the Foulborn modifiers, which could be good. But they also have a really high chance of dropping, what are they called? The grafty things. The stuff you put in the tree to grow stuff. We're just gonna call them tree fetuses.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, let's do the actual encounter now.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Dance with the flame.
There was a patch this morning to make this encounter a little bit easier, I think.
Burn it all to the ground.
They added a hotkey to interact with these buttons by pressing V, and they also,
Destruction.
I think they added more of them during the encounter, so you get more.
Existence is stilled. Unleash destruction.
Like, I'm not really having to preserve these. I'm just clicking them whenever,
Rating.
because we get so many now.
I almost have it.
I'll just make sure that I always have either a heal or a freeze or a shield for the last couple of waves. And now we have 2 excess heals at the end, so easy.
You did it.
Oh, I should take another closer look at the Atlas layout. I actually didn't do that during the leveling process at all. Or during the Atlas passive unlock. I want to see if there's other combinations of maps that are adjacent to one another, like Plateau and Beach. Although I'm probably just going to stick to Plateau and Beach, because it's a great combo. Increased impale effect, that's probably not worth anything.
Check in with me when you have a...
Hello. Keep your light.
Godslayer.
Some of these foul-born modifiers are pretty stillborn. Strand Mesa. Hey, Najazu. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's have a look. You said Strand Mesa. That would be... Where is Strand? Over here. No, that's not Strand. Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay, so these two... Yeah, that's a good combo. Where is Toxic Sewer? Toxic Sewer with... Shipyard, I guess. Not great, though. What other maps do I like? Where is Crimson Temple? Moon Temple, Spider Forest, Precinct. No, that's garbage. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do Beach and Plateau. They're great together. Primordial Pool and Mausoleum or Arcade would be decent-ish. City Square Promenade, not too bad. Pretty linear and easy to clear. Channel as well, but I don't like the backtracking in Channel. Atoll Factory, Atoll Promenade, Atoll Arsenal. Nah. Cemetery, Castle Ruins, Colosseum, nah. Shore and Infested Valley is another decent one. I like those. But yeah, we have decent options, at least. And I think... Can you confirm, Najazu? Can I make Beaches drop the Mageblood card by scrying from Crimson Temple? Like, what do I have to do? I just farm Crimson Temple until the Scry Man shows up. What's he called? Nameless Seer, I think? Does he just randomly show up in any normal map, or does it need a special modifier?
The Marilyn is ready to go.
Just from Defiled. Wait. Defiled? What is Defiled? Defiled Cathedral has the apothecary now. Really? What is Defiled Cathedral? Is that even on the Atlas? Is it one of these? No. Oh, you can hold Alt. Okay, that's huge. Oh, there it is. Defiled Cathedral. Interesting. So there's the Mage Blood card. I don't even remember that map. I have one of them. I might have to make it a favorite on one of, or a few of the slots, just... Oh, that's Racecourse. Where is it? Defiled Cathedral. We'll just make that 2 favorites for now. You can also just search, like, Mage Blood. Oh, nice. Interesting. Okay, Doctor. Cells drops the Doctor cards. So does Burial Chambers. That's normal. Sepulture drops it too. Sepulture is actually not a terrible map either. So we could scry Doctor cards to Plateau and Mageblood cards to Beach, maybe. Does that work? Or am I limited in the amount of scryings?
What have you got for me?
That does work. Nice. Oh, this flask is worth slightly more than the others. Let's list it for 3.
At that price?
Yes, at that price. Oh, it's this map, of course. I knew that. I've been away from PoE for so long that I don't remember all the maps even. I don't know what's new and what's stuff I've just forgotten about. So there's multiple league mechanics in the game now that I have no experience with, like the Wildwood stuff where you enter like a dark forest. I don't know what that does at all. And the whole King's March town where you manage resources and mine for ore and stuff. I have no idea how to interact with that at all either. I think when Seer first came out, they used to say to put things like shrines in maps for more natural mob kills to spawn Seer more often. Huh. Well, I'm already pretty much spec'd into more natural mob kills. That's my Atlas setup right now. I've got shrines and strong boxes. Oh, this boss is a pain, though. Well, only if he lives long enough to do his beams, which he doesn't, so it's fine. His bleed beams are incredibly dangerous, though. I don't know if they apply bleed or just fizz degen. They're super scary, at least. Any questions? You can always ask in game. I'm not on Twitch much anymore. Okay. I'll bear that in mind. I prefer not whispering in game though. It's kind of, at least when I'm streaming, it kind of takes me out of playing the game. But maybe off stream I'll hit you up with some questions. I think you're also still on the Discord server. Do you check Discord?
Dreamer, protect me!
Someone pinched me. Hey, Sally.
I've almost got it! Be gone, fiends! Oh, the dreamer!
Yeah, I can
Not
send you a DM on Discord if I have questions. I think that's easier to keep track of because the in-game chat is very how do I put it? It's hard to track a conversation in there. It just goes away. Ephemeral. It's very ephemeral. How's the League? I'm not completely sold on the League mechanic, but the patch itself with the asynchronous trade is incredible. You don't like loading up your client.txt to read chat logs? Oh shit, I used to do that actually. I'm sure there's like a... If this doesn't exist already, someone should make it. Like an application that just turns your client.txt into like an IRC channel or something. Or just shows you the client.txt as a chat window outside of the game. I don't know if it would be able to interact with the game though. Probably not. I don't know if there's an API for that. Other than just copying and pasting messages. Divination card. Hang on, I'm curious now. I want to see if I can find the client.txt. Is that in the game folder or the app data folder with the filters? It might be in the game folder. Logs, client.txt. I found it. Alright, so... Hang on. How would we do this? I forgot how to... No, not that. Is this gonna update if I do it with less? Oh shit, that's amazingly long. And there we go. No, that's not the way to do that. I'm so rusty with my scripts as well. Oh well, there's definitely a way to just have it update every few seconds. Hey Prostatnik. Hey Raziel, welcome. The trade website can write directly to chat, so there must be some kind of API. I think that might be tied to the trade website though. I mean, I'm not sure if that API is available openly. It might just be tied to the trade mechanics.
Sold something while you were gone.
Haven't played last league, but the game has been great. Has been in a great state, so there's probably plenty of stuff to discover apart from the league. Yeah, there's lots for me to discover, like the originator stuff. All of this stuff was completely new to me. There was an amazing boss fight, or at least the boss itself looked amazing. I forgot what it was called. I'll probably do some of that eventually, but right now I want to try to find the nameless dude in the Defiled Cathedral. Wait, you haven't played this league, Sully? Aren't you excited for asynchronous trade? This is the biggest change they've made to the game since they fixed desync. It's actually incredible.
What have you got for me?
Just been playing other games, got a bit into Trackmania, but I suck at it. Nice. Yeah, I think I briefly tried Trackmania about a decade ago. I don't know, I'm not really into arcadey racing games that much. Although I do enjoy Forza sometimes. So I'm a little bit torn on part of my Atlas thing, because you can get scarab drops from these Exarch shrines, right? But I think this keystone blocks that from even dropping, unfortunately. Opposite for me, I do like stuff like Trackmania and Rocket League, but racing sims are not my cup of tea. See, I'm somewhere in the middle. I don't like the full-on sims, but I think Forza hits the right balance there of arcadey versus sim. It has enough depth in the simulation that you can actually do cool stuff with the car. Like, it feels kind of realistic in some ways, but it's not super hard and punishing. It still lets you have fun.
None shall pass!
I need more mana.
Racing games is the one game genre where I definitely just always prefer playing with a controller and not a mouse and keyboard. Don't think I tried Forza in the past. Maybe I'll put it on the long list. Yeah, I think there's a new Forza Horizon coming out next year, maybe. Hey, Dan Hawks, thank you so much for the sub. 14 months. I really appreciate you. I'm not getting a ton of those defiled cathedral maps. I might add a few more favorites. Oops, that's the wrong order. There we go. We still have plateau and beach mostly, but I'll do like 5 of these. How's my sulfite? Not capped yet. Oh, we got another hive fortress. I'm actually kind of sad that this just fully replaces the old breach mechanic, because I enjoyed the old breach mechanic. I want to have the option to do both. So I hope they bring it back in some form. Breach is gone. It seems like this replaces it, yeah. At least for this league. This is Breach 2.0. But you never know, they might bring it back after the league is over. Alright, if I missed a chest, so be it. We'll just do the encounter now.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
These hive fortresses take way too long. Breach is one of the few mechanics they basically copied one-to-one to PoE 2, so I'm surprised they wouldn't remove it. Well, if I had to guess, they're probably going to use some of the stuff they developed for this in PoE 2 as well. If they end up liking how it feels, or liking, I don't know, the results of this. But I really hope they don't completely remove the old one. It was a good time. There's 3 different types of breach encounters you can get in this league. The one called Unstable Breach is very similar to the old one,
Proof against the storm.
but not quite the same. But this Hive Fortress is more like Abyss meets Blight. Should probably just watch the League reveal. Yeah, that might shed some light on some things.
Annihilation! Go! I'll handle it from here.
Oh, go. I forgot to go. Alright, there's no hands blocking this way. Although it wasn't clear to me during the reveal that Old Breach would be gone. I don't know if they actually said that explicitly.
You did it!
They removed the breach nodes on the Atlas tree in a teaser. Ah. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to all the teasers and stuff leading up to it. I wasn't sure that I was gonna play until I saw that they added asynchronous trade. The thing that has always made PoE really hard for me to get into, it's always been really hard for me to get started in a league, get my character set up. But they made that a lot easier with the gambles as well as the asynchronous trade. Gambling with gold is really powerful for just getting decent gear early on. A reflecting mist is nearby. These always seem to be terrible. I'm curious how you feel about the town stuff when you do it some. Yeah, I've glanced at it, but I was a bit overwhelmed, so I left it. I'll maybe check it out at some later stage in the league, but I don't think I want to focus on that anytime soon. I do like town management stuff in general, though. I like management sims. I play a lot of games like that in general. But I just still haven't learned the town yet.
You've had a sale, exile.
Hire people, generate crops. Yeah, I think I hired 2 miners and assigned them to some nodes, but I don't even know what that does. And then I left the King's March area and didn't go back.
Business, business.
That's the thing about PoE, there's so many aspects of the game that you don't even have to interact with.
Price? What have you got for me?
No more upgrades. You hire people still, but don't have to upgrade buildings. Oh, yeah. I didn't play the league that introduced this, so I have no frame of reference.
When I'm ready and not before.
Do you just get level 10 workers? I don't think the workers were leveled. Actually, I'm not sure. You can hire level 5 workers? Okay. If I recall correctly, I did not hire level 5 workers. I think I hired level 1 or 2. But yeah, I don't know what the point of the mechanic is. I don't know what it does. It's not as much town management-y as you're thinking. I was let down when it came out, but it's a very strong mechanic. Okay. But what is the benefit? What do you get from it in terms of loot and crafting options? Mirror shards? Easiest source of mirror shards, okay. 1,000,000 wiggles and cheeses to you, sir. Hey, broken one. 1,000,000 cheeses to you as well. And maybe a wiggle. We'll see. The elusive wiggle. Oh, I got a synth map. Which one is this? Oh, it's just an altered distance.
Wiggles for all.
Wiggles for all. Thank you, Broken One, for the resub. 21 months. You're coming up on the 2-year mark soon. That's incredible. Thank you. Thank you for the support. You gather ore from maps and crops from the town, then you send a boat with all the stuff you gathered, getting items and currency in return. Oh, okay. Is it like an idle game? Does it just progress over time? Or do I need to do something in my maps in order to progress it? You need to farm enough gold to keep them paid, huh? Happens on its own while logged out as well. Okay, I'm liking the sound of this. I don't know if gold's gonna be an issue. I've got 1.5 or almost 1.5 million right now. But I don't know how expensive they are. What is the deal with the question marks here? Oh, they're unidentified, I see. I wish this would only show. Actually, let me see if that's the case. So this shows the trade macro, the Awakened PoE trade macro shows not only instant buyout ones, but also the normal listings, which is bad. This is really bad for checking prices. Because people can then trick you into listing your stuff too cheap. So the in-person ones are 1 chaos in order to trick people. The instant buyout ones are 5 chaos and higher. I wish I could set it up so it only checks the instant ones. You can also set up mappers to run maps for you, and you just check the loot when you log in. That's crazy. Hiring all the workers can cost a good bit. Once you have them, though, you're done outside of the mappers. It can cost a good bit of golden upkeep, though, if you try to keep things running. I see. Yeah, I'll check on that mechanic some other time, I think. Today we want to do delve and just general mapping. But I'm looking forward to exploring multiple different mechanics and Atlas strategies this league. I've been having a blast since I got this character set up properly. I've actually never played a Holy Relic build before. I didn't even know you could do this. Like, use Holy Relic as your main source of damage and just have it play like a Wander, because you're basically just spraying Lancing Steels everywhere to trigger the Holy Relic. Had a friend play that character last league, he loved it as well. Yeah, it's like a Wander with minion scaling and complete map mod immunity. Like, I don't even look at the map mods. I do unidentified maps. I roll maps and enter them without looking at the mods. It just does everything. That only became playable some time ago, or at least it became strong. Yeah, I think Balor Mage said he'd played it for a few leagues at least, and didn't want to play it again this league. So it's been around for a few leagues at least, but it might have started being a thing after I quit or took a break. I'm not sure. I don't really remember the last league where I actually played for more than a couple of days. It might have been Sanctum. It's easy to forget we had almost a year of the same league. Wow, really? Which one? I guess they kind of abandoned PoE 1 to work on PoE 2 for a bit. Hey Hellboy, try my best Hitman Prestige. I'm now 39 in normal. Hardcore I don't like. Yeah, you don't have to play hardcore. 39's pretty high though. That's probably top 1% of all Prestige players. Settlers, the town stuff. Okay. Well, at least you can play it as an idle game then, if you can play it for a full year. I still haven't tried PoE 2, by the way. I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna hold out and just play PoE 2 when it's out of early access officially, and it's gonna be great. I've heard good things about the campaign, but I want to play the full campaign when it's fully completed. I don't want to play just a partial campaign. This looks like Diablo in more chaos. Yeah, it is. It's the spiritual successor to Diablo 2. And it is hands down the best ARPG. There's no contest.
I nearly have it.
Like, none of the other ARPGs even come close to the level of content and just the incredible gameplay in this game. Diablo 4 and Diablo 3 are a joke compared to this. These loot sounds. Oh yeah, I meant to link those. Hang on. We can pause real quick and find the loot sounds. Where's my browser? I've got too many windows open. Alright, I found it. I made a loot filter for this game like 7 years ago, but I stopped maintaining it. But the sound pack that I made for it still works, and it's great. Actually, I'll put this on... I'll put this in Nightbot. Sounds. There we go. Done. You beat Diablo 2 Remake with a bad skilled necro. Diablo 2 is great. I actually didn't play the remake because I don't like Blizzard anymore. I have replayed... I've replayed Diablo 2 many times before they remade it, though. I might give it a shot at some point. We'll see. But for now, PoE is it.
The berry lean is ready to go.
I keep trying to sell blueprints. I might lower the price of these eventually. Some of them are selling for 10 though.
Sold something while you were gone.
Played the last league and really enjoyed getting to maps, but then it starts getting boring after like 1 or 2 days of mapping. Yeah, that's what people have been telling me about PoE 2 in general, that the campaign is great, but that the end game sucks. See, that blueprint actually did sell. And another one as well. Maybe they just browsed my my store after buying that one thing. I know most of you are probably not going to care about this, but it is actually incredible how well this game runs on Linux. It's basically native Windows performance with no issues. Watch out for scammers when you bulk buy from someone. People put like 20 times the same item for 1C each, and then in between, yeah. I don't typically do that type of bulk buying myself, but if I do, I'll check every item carefully, because I could definitely see that being a thing. And I'll also try to make it clear in my shops that, like, I'll put stuff in tabs that are themed appropriately so that it's easier to parse. Like, all my blueprints go in that one heist tab, but then if I price a blueprint differently because it has revealed wings or whatever, I'll put it farther away from the other ones that are cheaper. I'll separate them. Yeah, I'm individually checking the fully revealed ones because they are worth quite a bit more. But yeah, maybe it's the number of wings that's the deciding factor for the other ones. But I was wondering if it was maybe tied to which rogues are required for the jobs, or which skills. Because some people prefer to farm specific types of rewards. But it's just way too much for me to individually check every contract or blueprint to make sure that, or to list them properly. So I'll probably just lazily price them approximately what they should be worth.
You've had a sale, exile. Ahoy there.
That's possible, but most people don't farm them like that anymore. Now they just mostly just run to the end to check end reward. Oh. Yeah, I've not kept up with how heist works. I tend to throw them in a box for bulk sales and then never do it. Yeah. I wonder if I can bulk sell this unique contract as well. I'll probably start bulk selling normal contracts once I've filled this entire heist locker. Didn't even reveal wings last league when I farmed heist, was too lazy. I see. I feel like it's super easy to farm blueprints if you run a lot of Alkin Go maps with my strategy. Just pick all the heist nodes on the Atlas and click the smuggler boxes. You end up with a ton of blueprints, some of them fully revealed. But I guess the people actually running heists, they want to be spending their time in heists, not in maps. I've never actually enjoyed playing the heist mechanic. I think I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to me. They generally have a character who can't map. Oh yeah, you can also save a bit of money on resistances by not killing Final Kitava. If it's your second character, you can start heisting before even killing Kitava. Heist runners don't have attacks. Oh, so they just literally run through everything with a super speedy character. Click and loot and run. I see. Not sure they actually like playing the game, yeah. That's always been weird to me. It feels like a giant portion of this game's community just doesn't want to play the game. They just want to play the economy rather than actually killing monsters. I've always been the opposite. To me, the economy is secondary to the actual gameplay of killing monsters. The less time I spend trading, the better. I just wanna clear maps. Clearing maps is such a great way to chill and unwind. I can do it without paying full attention, mostly. I always try to change what I'm doing in Relic. I at least try to change which mechanic I'm farming. Change up my Atlas strategies a bit, but I never really spend a lot of time crafting or doing economy stuff. That's never been my thing. Personally, I love crafting. I was gonna try to make an eldritch horror joke. Something Lovecraft. But my brain stopped working at that point. That's as far as I got. Got items on some of my characters I'm actually proud to have made. Yeah, I think the main barrier to entry for me for crafting has always been the insane amount of knowledge you need about all the prefixes and suffixes and crafting methods. I just can't keep up with it. I'm also very anti-gambling. Like I don't enjoy gambling at all, so I don't want to do crafting unless it's almost fully deterministic. My favorite crafting meta was when you could multi-mod items and that was basically the end game item. Just multi-mod and add a bunch of crafting mods or crafting bench mods to the items. Fully deterministic. That was a long time ago.
I spent every moment behind.
Oh, there's a syndicate.
You cheated! Must have!
Relic has very little idea as to
Relic.
what is going on at any given moment. No, not again.
Want a friend, I do. Mate,
There we go. Relic gets another friend.
let's go.
I only craft for my own needs and sell on the way. Yeah, that's what I would do if I could craft. Definitely. You can still make endgame gear with that crafting method. Kind of. Not quite, though. The multi-mod was heavily nerfed. You used to be able to just have one strong mod, and then the rest was multi-mod. You would annul until you only had a tier 1 mod, and then you'd multi-mod and fill the rest of the slots on the item.
Vegan, are you so
I'll go
desperate?
high. You go low.
An impressive display, warrior, but not enough.
Just do it. You
Do
Is that really necessary? Exile, you're taking all of this far too personally. But
I expect you will come at us with a new strategy next time, Vegan. I look forward to it.
Divination cards, which reward a map. Corrupted item. Neither is great. Undaunted Nemesis item. Ooh, hello. How much is that gonna be worth? Nothing, okay. It has a chance to get a headhunter at least, but there's other Nemesis items that aren't great. Oh shit, I just picked the meteor. That's not a good idea. We'll see. My flasks are auto-triggering, so I'll just get randomly hit with meteors. I'll have to keep moving and avoid backtracking. Wait, is it only... No, it is whenever you use a flask. I haven't seen the meteors yet, though. So I was thinking it might only be life flasks, but... It doesn't say that, so I don't know. Oh, that's a dead end. What a scuffed layout. I might fail this. Never mind.
Stay down, Haku.
I do not wish to join my ancestors just yet, Exile. A wise choice indeed.
I don't see them either, and the rate your flasks are popping, they should fill the screen. Yeah, maybe it only works on manual use. I saw one there, I think. It might have a cooldown. But it was pretty subtle, like it was a small effect. They might have nerfed it, because I think it used to be extremely dangerous when they introduced the Exarch influence thing. Yeah, I think they've added a cooldown to it and also made it less dangerous in general, but I have no idea when that happened because I haven't played in a long time. It looks so tiny now.
Greetings.
Used to be so intimidating. Yeah, I used to kill my characters. That one's free. Oh, I actually haven't tried any of these new ones, these new maps, tier 17 maps. I did one from the Valdo puzzle box. That one sucked. I got almost no loot out of it. It was not worth it. But, I haven't tried the normal dropping ones, Abomination and stuff. I should probably give it a shot at least, see what it's like. The puzzle box maps, you really only really play for the reward. Yeah, there was a foil unique. I got a really bad one though in mine. But I was disappointed in the fact that I got almost no loot from clearing the map, even though it was a really difficult map. It had like 3 map bosses in 3 separate locations. I had Kitava in the middle of the map inside of a ritual. It was wild. I assume you know, but Valdo boxes can give void maps. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a void map is. What is a void map? It deletes your character. Oh, it sends the character to the voids. I see. Oh shit! I didn't even read the map mods. Oh, it does give you a warning. Okay. But yeah, I'll be careful in the future and actually read the warnings. Man, can you imagine if I had deleted my character on doing a map that I just didn't pay attention to? That being said though, I didn't die in the Valdo map at all. I actually had more trouble with Searing Exarch during the leveling, or the Atlas unlocking, than I did with the Valdo map. But I think my Valdo map just had really, really bad mods. It did something weird to the rewards, so I barely got any loot from it. It was not good. Corrupted Spark. Could sell it for 2, I guess.
What are we shipping? I think I can sell that.
That? Alright, let's check Abomination. What is this? Has patches of Awakener's Desolation. That sounds like Cirrus influence. Minions have 50% less attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. Yikes. Rare and unique monsters remove 5% of life, mana, and energy shield from players or their minions on hit. Yikes. I'll try it. Cirrus patches? Okay. I probably should have waited until I leveled, but I want to see what this is. These used to be unrollable. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a Cirrus patch over there. I also have never seen tinctures before this league. I assume they're similar to flasks, but for melee characters or something, but I really don't know how they work. Should I be clicking these cocoons? Nah, probably not. Alright, I don't like the Cirrus patches. They're so hard to see. And they do a lot of damage to me. Yeah, it's. I think you're right, Najazu. I think it's disabling regen. That's part of why Maven and Cirrus can be so dangerous if you misplay. Just disabling regen is really rough. Yikes, this chest is covered in them. Alright, I don't know, I don't really want to clear this whole thing. I should though, it's higher level than normal maps. Okay, I'll clear it. I convinced myself. P17s are great for loot. Yeah, I figured they would be. This one has been pretty underwhelming so far, though, in terms of loot. But maybe the higher level womb gifts will be good as well. They were better for loot. They nerfed a lot of the map mods to give less quantum pack size this league. Oh. They've changed the Atlas tree a lot as well. There's now It might have just been a rewording of the old mods, but there's this increased effect of explicit modifiers on your maps. There's a lot of this. Explicit. Where's the other one? There's one over here that's really powerful. 2% increased effect per explicit modifier. I didn't pick it though. I didn't pick a lot of that stuff because I don't really want to make the maps harder for myself when I'm still setting up the character, but maybe a later Atlas tree will have some of that stuff.
When I'm ready and not before.
I think they should do some more quality of life fixes to this mechanic. The hive fortresses. Maybe mark the chests on the map. Or make it so you don't have to clear the whole thing, because it's kind of boring.
Let's get it done.
And obviously also just make it not show up in maps. It should just be an item that can drop instead. Because it's way too big for an in-map encounter. Takes too long.
Protect me!
Oh, I think my grafts are full as well. I should go to the tree after this map. Kind of a waste. Probably would have gotten a lot of graft blood from this.
Existence is stilled. I won't fail.
These are definitely way easier now that they've buffed the number of these, and also having the ability to trigger them with the... Wait, where am I going? Up here? There we go. Yay, we got a divine orb drop. Not too shabby. Wait, they have... This map has, the Dried Lake boss as a normal monster.
Good eye, Exile.
As well as some other map bosses as well. Weird. This feels like a reskinned Carcass map, layout-wise. It looks like the same type of layout, if you just look at the map. But it's a different color scheme and tile sets.
When I'm ready and not before.
I'm definitely getting a lot of loot though. We're playing on uber strict filtering and it's still showing quite a bit of stuff. I couldn't even imagine playing this with a less strict filter. That would be nuts. Like the moment you start showing rares, you're just gonna have a bad time. And something like this. What is the boss? That's a chevron. In a cocoon. Oh, Maligaro.
Why are you so ugly?
And who's this? Doedre. Okay, so it's all three of them. It's the Trinity. Ow. That's wild. Probably gonna die here. They managed to cull some of the low drops by converting them to golds. Yeah. But there was a time where pressing Alt would just crash your game. Yeah, it would definitely lag the game for me in the past when I played. Don't think I've ever had it just crash though. Ah, rip. Okay. That was too much. I couldn't even see what was going on.
Go with Kale, Godslayer.
Are these worth anything? Not really. I'll put them in here for now. We'll check the loot after the boss fights. Or after I've cleared the map. Just want to make some room.
You shall be remained.
I don't even know what killed me last time. Ow! Something like that. Jeez. Dead, Shindy. Like, there's no time to do anything. I think we need to flask up immediately, and then spam as much as possible and get Doedra down.
You are hideous! When I'm ready.
Move!
Why are you so ugly?
Oh, she does that? I don't think I'm gonna beat this. She does the second... the other Doedra fight. Watch out for the degens. I can't see anything though, like... I cannot see the degens at all. Okay, there's two right there.
You are hideous!
But yeah, I think you're right. I think I just stepped in regen, or degen. Not this time though. Well, there goes all my XP. Oof. Chevron is tanky in this one. Doedra is a ghost, but she's doing her ability still. Oh, I don't have any relics. They died. That would explain why I'm not doing damage.
Let me beautify you!
I think that's the first time my relics have died. Yeah, this is too much. I'm not going to be able to do this one. I will keep trying though. Rip. Alright, so in the future... I lost all my XP though. I should have just bailed. In the future, we just sell those maps. They're not worth doing for me.
What have you got for me? Ah.
Until I can get some better gear and just be able to face roll them, they're just not worth it. Actually, I'm not going to bother checking the tinctures right now. I'll do that off stream, because it takes a bit more effort to figure out. Oh, my sulfite is full as well. Strange barrel is too slow. I'll just leave it. I think the original intention for T17 bosses was to be a bit easier than normal Pinnacle bosses, but because of map modifiers, they often end up being harder. Yeah, it's just when you add map modifiers to the mix, it ends up being extremely chaotic. And there's just some map modifiers that alter the encounter too much. and make it almost unplayable. Or at least you can't see what's going on, so you're just stepping degens over and over, or the boss gets too much speed, so it's impossible to dodge what they do and stuff like that. You can't really balance around the map modifiers when they're so random. Because there's always going to be just some combinations that are extremely difficult, regardless of balance. Or regardless of how powerful the boss is as a base. I never really liked the idea of having random map modifiers on bosses in general. Like, I would never run Exarch or Maven or whatever with map modifiers on. Just feels bad. Because the moment you get something like a speed modifier or multiple projectiles, it just changes the fights into something completely different in a not fun way. Some stuff like increased AoE may just make possibilities as large as the arena. Yeah, that's just another example. If you're supposed to be able to dodge something and then you alter it by just making the AoE too big, then you can't outplay the mechanic anymore. But in this case, I wonder if there was multiple projectiles. I don't remember what the map mods were, but there was way too much spam in that arena, that cramped little arena. I couldn't see what was going on at all. And then I probably stepped in Cirrus degens without seeing them multiple times.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
But I regret my decisions. I don't really like losing XP. I think from now on I'll just play mostly safe content until I reach 100, and then I can start experimenting a bit more. I'm guessing leveling to 100 is a lot easier now than it used to be as well. I do know about omens, yeah. I know there's one that lets you save XP, but it wouldn't have helped me there because I would have died 6 times anyway. And it's not a 100%. Doesn't fully negate XP loss.
Let's see you get through this.
I also don't want to pay for them.
I can do this. Ugh. I refuse to die. Dreamer, protect me. Silence.
Hey, Virtual Dream. Enjoying the league so far? Yeah, for the most part. I really enjoy the patch. I'm not the biggest fan of this league mechanic. I like the tree, but I don't really like interacting with the breaches in the maps.
I won't fail.
Oh, speaking of tree, we had a full inventory of craft bloods. I forgot again. I'm doing the same thing that I did during Delve League, where I just completely forgot about the resource and kept doing maps when it was full. Oops. I always do this.
You did it! It's
Another tincture. I'll get that one as well, I guess.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
85. Yeah, they're all 85. Alright, let's go pay the tree a visit. Actually, hang on. 2 chaos for that one.
Marilyn is ready to go. I think I can sell that.
Greetings. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
I'm honestly not getting a ton of value out of the tree other than currency. My tree is probably bad though. For the unique and the equipment ones. I just haven't experimented too much with it yet.
She will soon bear fruit.
What did I do with equipment? I think this one's still set to do weapon or any item that can do can be 6 linked. I think is what I've set it up for. Weapons, large weapons and armor. I don't really know what I want from the equipment one. I'll try some uniques.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Never seen that before.
She will soon bear fruit.
Too much clutter.
Mostly junk, I think, but I might not have all of these. Mage blood right here, right now, surely. Maybe I should respec the tree to give belts. I've already, I've already increased the chance of belts, but I still have the armor one as well. I could just ditch the armor one. And just do belts. Just make this my Mage Blood tree. Mage Blood and Headhunter tree. I don't want Foulborn in general, right? I think having the Mage Blood be Foulborn would be a bad time. You can also reduce things like Strength, Dex, and requirements to get even less random armor and weapons. Yeah. I didn't know what I wanted, so I didn't really play around with the Dex and Strength and Int requirements. I don't think belts have any requirements, so I can't really affect those. I could increase the chance to be breach specific. But then I also get more Foulborn chance, which I don't want. I think we refund that. Reduced Foulborn, we want that. If we get an armor, we want the sockets. I don't have to spend all the points, as the thing. 15, 15, and then reduce 100. But that also makes it breach specific, more likely. I do want the foulborn reduction. I don't think there's... Is there even a single breach belt? I can't think of any breach belts. So I think if I have 1000% increased belt chance, it doesn't really matter that I've increased the breach specific chance. We'll try something like this. Stygian Vice is Abyss. Abyssal. Not breach.
The Genesis tree accepts.
I actually didn't get a belt at all. Oh, I'm out of uniques. Let's do the mysterious ones. Those are good.
Yes, just like that.
I think I want to respec this one as well. Really not feeling the 6-link hype anymore. 6 links are so cheap this league. Don't care about life modifiers. Actually, I do care about life modifiers. That's fine. I want to reduce mana modifiers, maybe. Mana... Oh, I can only reduce 1 on each branch. We'll reduce mana. And we'll reduce... attack? Or crits? I don't know. I'm trying to make a jewel setup. Oh, hang on. I can make an amulet with skills, maybe? Would that be caster modifiers? Does anyone know? Is the plus skills one a caster one? Or is it called something else? Gem? There's no gem, right? Yeah, the tree doesn't have that option. But we could do specific ones, like physical... Let's try that. I know there's a lot of people playing Fizz builds this league.
Trouble sleeping lately.
So we could do amulets with physical modifiers. And then we want to reduce something else. Reduce attack, maybe? Don't want these requirement ones anymore. So amulets. Maybe jewel too. Nah, let's just do amulet. Could do caster. I honestly don't feel like reducing any of these would help. Could try reducing attack. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing here, but I'll go with something like this. See what happens.
She is pleased.
That's all physical. So can I basically print that mod now? All physical skill gems. Apparently it's not worth much though.
She will soon bear fruit.
What's a big fracture strength? Tier 1 fractured strength. Wait, let's check the base. 3 divines for the base? That's probably not real though.
She is pleased.
That just dropped a bunch of filtered crap. Hang on, I need to clear my inventory. Divine Ire, 2 chaos. Pretty good fracture. The item level 87, so that should fit every mod you want, pretty much, right? I don't think there's any higher requirements than that. But yeah, it is a pretty good fracture. This was probably not worth selling, even though it has a fracture. Fracture's not even good. I mean, it does have global crit chance as well. People might like that. Yeah, we'll sell it. We'll try to sell it.
She is pleased.
A life fracture, but it's tier 5. That's garbage.
Yes, just like that.
Fractured crit multiplier. That sounds good. I'm actually getting decent fractures here, it seems. What is this? Increased life regeneration rate. I've never seen that mod. I could try selling that.
She is pleased.
Holy, that's a fizz. Merciless mod, 1 hybrid. Can it fit attack speed? Is attack speed a suffix? Okay, this is already 1 divine as a base. Nice. I think RF, like, increased life regen. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll add some attack speed to this and sell it for multiple divines probably. This is probably the most fruitful tree session I've had.
Tree accepts your offering.
Fractured high life regen mods. I might try to sell this, but I doubt it's going to be worth much. Yeah, that axe is nutty. I mean, it's an almost perfect Merciless with a hybrid. It's not a tier 1 hybrid, though. Hybrid Fizz as well. And a flat tier 2 Fizz. It has all 3 modifiers. Fizz modifiers. It's going to have insane DPS. It will actually be really good once I've put some attack speed on it. Rerolling the suffixes. That's advanced crafting. That's out of my league. I'll leave that to someone else. Someone else can buy it and do that and make money. Despair, yeah. I'm gonna sell it with just a crafting bench, attack speed mod.
They can help us against the Hiveborn. She is pleased.
Oh, I'm out of high level ones. Oh, never mind. I wasn't out of them. I just couldn't afford them. We're out of blood. Honestly, easy to craft. Yeah, but I don't do crafting. It's not for me. So we have just the attack speed, but do we have anything else we could do? Blood Rage. I think just the attack speed one's going to be the most valuable here. It does cost me an exalt, but that's fine. Of course, I low roll it. Whatever. Someone else can re-roll it. Alright, so first DPS. Search. Yeah, just this kind of DPS is 3 divines as a base. Good stuff. Played this only at the beginning of the beach. Have you any tips for a beginner like me? My only tip is that this game is huge. You need to play it a lot in order to get any kind of enjoyment out of it. It's a very difficult game to play casually. It's basically a life-consuming game. Don't know what else to say, really. Alright, we'll try... I don't know what to list this at. Definitely want more than 3 divines for it, but I don't know how high I can go with it. I could try 20 and then lower it.
I'll let you know.
560 is not 600, by the way. Don't get baited by the macro. Hey, Thorsten, did the macro lie to me? Hang on, we're gonna check the trade window. Max is much better than the tool says. Well, I listed it at 20 divines. If that's too low, then so be it. Someone's gonna snatch it before I can get it back. Yeah, I don't know. See, this is an aspect of the game that I don't really care too much about. I just want to kill monsters. Put high and go lower. Yeah, that's the way. That's how I usually do it as well. So this crit multi-fracture, that's probably just a 10 chaos deal.
What are we shipping today?
Hate people that start low and then just ignore messages. Yeah, about ignoring messages, there's no way to do that now. Once you list something, it's locked for a while, and then if someone sees it, they can buy it instantly with no interaction from you. So you better not underprice something severely, because it will be gone before you can unlist it.
At that price?
You can still do it the old way, yeah. I would never do that, though. Like, I have no interest in trading the old way anymore. Just dump my items into a 15C tab and if I get spammed, I know it's worth it. Yikes. That sounds like too much of a hassle, dude. I mean, I'm just not gonna do any trading the old-fashioned way anymore. I'm just not doing it. It's all instant buyout for me. Did I finish this map? I did.
Hail God.
I have to trade the beasts I'm farming right now with normal trade because it doesn't work in the async tabs, which sucks. Aw. Yeah, that would be a strat ender for me as well if I couldn't sell my stuff this way. Hang on, I'm gonna take a quick break here and get some more coffee. I feel like I could use it.
You've been drinking quite a lot of coffee.
Alright, we're back. That plus cleaning the zoo every couple of maps. Yeah. I've never been able to deal with bestiary selling. It's just such a hard interface to wrap my head around. It takes too much time for me. Right, we had another fracture here. Let me check on this one. So the existing one for 3 divine is 54 strength fracture, 86 item level. So that's slightly better than mine. Actually, my item level is higher, but it shouldn't matter. I think they're both high enough. I'll just list it for 2 divines.
Really?
Actually, that's never gonna sell. Let's list it for 1 divine.
Fair enough.
This is probably not gonna sell. Leave it for 5. That's fine. I'm actually not gonna check these tinctures right now. I'll just put them in this tab. I'll go through the 85 plus ones later. Alright, delve time. Oops, I went the wrong way.
Life is too precious for
Oh nice, it pauses the game when you open this now. That's nice. That's really nice. I think it does that for all the stuff you can interact with in maps. Hopefully it does it with Incursion as well, because that's one of the things I hated with Incursion, is looking at the Alva map or the temple map while monsters were hitting me. What are we doing here? Oh, it's this one. I don't have... Oh, I don't have the light to do this. Okay, I kind of do. In Merc, you could open your Merc's inventory and stop the game. Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that I missed out on Merc League. In retrospect, it seemed like a really fun mechanic to play with, but it's removed now. Yeah, one thing I don't like is that I can't chat during this pause menu. I can't use the in-game chat when this is paused. Or can I? Pressing enter does nothing. I can look at the chat. Maybe there's a way with clicking in the right place. Or using a different hotkey. Oh, it's another one of these. Thankfully, they give you extra flares. There's a ruined chamber up there. Just a one tile. Man, I'm still a bit sore about losing 60% of my XP today. RIP. It really sucks losing XP. I'm not doing one of those T17 maps again anytime soon. If you do one, you're doing it with annulled pre or suffixes. Yeah, those mods are rough, man. But it's mainly the lack of visual clarity that kills me. Like, the game is so messy to look at, I can't tell what's going on when there's a lot of mods. It was even worse when I was leveling as SRS, actually. I could barely see anything because the SRS attack animation just covered the screen. I mean, the Holy Relic kind of spams the screen right now, but it's at least possible to see what's going on underneath the Holy Relic attack. It doesn't completely block the view like the SRS did. Only ever got one character to 100, just can't be bothered. Usually end up 97 or 98. And then dying frustrates me too much. Yeah, that's the thing. Dying really does frustrate me a lot, but I tend to play extremely safe once I'm in 98 or even 97 and above. Every league that I've played properly, I've leveled at least one character to 100. Usually, if I really enjoy a league, I'll level multiple characters all the way. Yeah, there's the omens. I might get one of those, like I said, when I'm 98 or above. Just like choosing and playing risky stuff. Yeah, I just wait to 100 before doing all the risky stuff, basically. Or just do it after I've just leveled. So every time I hit a level, I'll do some risky stuff at the start of the level. It's 7 out of 19 ascendancies at 100 right now, plus a bunch of dupes. Yeah, I've never really tried to diversify and get all the ascendancies, but I've got many characters still at 100. Wait, finishing that challenge will take a while? Which challenge? There's a challenge for getting all the ascendancies? Are you sure? Oh, your own challenge. I see. I thought you meant like the in-game mechanic. Any chatters know if the new assassin is good or not? Yeah, I haven't really heard anything about new assassin. It seems like everyone is playing Elementalist with Herald abuse. A friend has enjoyed Poison Spark on it. I kind of want more Azurites, but I also want to go deeper. Oh well. Let's just focus on going deeper. Hang on, I just realized I can pause before reading chat. I don't have to take risks. When I saw the new tree, it felt like only the poison stuck out, which is kind of sad. But I can see that being really strong. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even check out the new tree, honestly. I knew going in that I was gonna play a minion build, so I didn't really check any of the other ascendancies. I wanted to play SRS, but then I came across the Holy Relic build in my research. So I transitioned into that. There's always this weird effect with the audio when you kill, what are they called? This mechanic. These types of exiles. They'll never fix that, yeah. My brain doesn't want to look at rare items. I'm just gonna ignore these. Wait, is that Essence unreachable? No, it's not. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore those. Don't want to read the mods on rares. Watch out for bodies, they can have +1 specters. Oh. It's just way too much to keep in mind. Like, I'll never be able to learn everything about every mod on every item type. I just want to filter out rares and focus on the stuff that's easy. Especially now that I've been out of the loop for 2 years. I have a lot of gaps in my PoE knowledge. Alright, I guess we'll do the currency, even though it's a dead end. They drop from minion-looking nodes, which is one of the big money makers. Okay, I don't think I've seen one yet. I'm probably not going to focus very heavily on Delve anyway. But it is one of the more low effort League mechanics where I can just zone out and click the sulfite in maps. I prefer Delve over stuff like Syndicates and Beasts. Because they don't affect the map as much. I just click a node and that's it. I don't want the map to be cluttered with tedious stuff. In fact, I wish I could declutter my maps even more by removing the new breaches. That's why I like Magic Pack Size Exarch. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably gonna be part of my actual strat when I do my second Atlas tree. I do want to do Exarch nodes and yeah, just try to boost the amount of mobs on the map without adding complexity.
Shh. There it is again.
You've had a sale, Exile.
Beyond and maybe shrines, yeah. Oh yeah, they changed the Beyond nodes as well. There's a new, well, new since I played. This thing makes it so that it doesn't spawn bosses, so Beyond will just keep going. It does give less merging radius though. I remember when they did the Beyond rework, I'm kind of sad that they removed the old Beyond.
Oh?
It was a bit of a mess, and probably one of the least polished mechanics, but it was also really good for Headhunter builds.
The Mary Lean is...
Alright, no instant buyout for this yet. I can probably reduce it. Let's try 15.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm actually more sad that they removed the old breach. I've already said that multiple times while playing today that I missed the old breach. My wrists are thankful they removed old Beyond. Fair point. Wait, do you mean from looting too much? Or what exactly about Old Beyond affected your wrists?
Blocks. Just for me.
Too much loot equals bad filter. True. Well, they did change how loot works in general. There's more stacked currencies now rather than individual ones. I think they've done a pretty good job of culling the loot spam. If we had Old Beyond now, we'd probably just get a few large stacks every now and then.
Drive back the Highborn!
Remember when 6-link dropped Divines, doing Nemesis and grabbing all the 6 links on 6 portals? Oh yeah. But Divines weren't the top currency then, it was, Exalts, right? Still pretty profitable. It was... The Divine was still multiple chaos. I think 6 links give 20 fusings now if you vendor them. Or something like that.
Food for the machine.
I think once that axe sells, I'll be able to buy the jewel that I want to boost my minion damage a lot, or my poison minion poison damage. And then after that purchase, I think every upgrade from there on is going to be a small incremental upgrade for a lot of currency each. The build is pretty much complete at that point. It's just a matter of small upgrades. Small, expensive upgrades. But I'm still using some really cheap stuff as well, like the rings were some of my first purchases. The weapon was one of my first purchases. And also, a lot of my jewels are not great rolls. So there's a lot of upgrade potential. Don't really want to mess with the rings though, because that'll make me do resists all over again, and I'm pretty good on the resist balance right now. But maybe eventually we'll do some upgrades. What is that? I don't recognize these. The Fortunate. What? Someone's trying to scam here, I think. It says it's worth 15 or 14 chaos up here. And then there's a bunch of listings for way less. I should be careful when listing this. Although this would go on currency exchange, so that will be automatically handled, right? I don't think there's a risk of getting scammed on currency exchange, surely. This one also lists 14 up here. Huh. I'll have to be careful when listing those to make sure I'm getting the right value. Yeah, it should be 1/6 of a divine. So yeah, the divine one is pretty straightforward. But the other one, what was that? Prismatic Jewel Corrupted, that one's gonna take some research.
I will slay every last one of you! Now I can focus. I nearly have it! Proof against the storm! Oh, the dreamer!
What's the reason for a Corundum Flask? I'm a block build, so I need some way to prevent stuns. And I don't want to do Brine King, because I'm removing chill and freeze with other means. So I'm removing chill with my boots, and I'm removing freeze with Arctic armor. So I feel like going with Brine King would be a waste. That's why I'm using a Corundum Flask. Without this flask, I just get stun locked. I need stun removal. My experience with the currency exchange is that others might try to scam, but usually you just self-scam. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, sometimes it does weird things when you adjust the amount on one side. It doesn't update the other side. But it feels like sometimes it does, so it's kind of inconsistent. You need to double check it. You could tattoo a couple of stun avoidance on your tree. I don't know what tattoos are. That's my answer. I don't know how to get tattoos or how they work. That's from a league I never played. So maybe I'll look into that at some point. They're very strong? Okay. I mean, I have too much strength, so if I can replace strength nodes, strength travel nodes with stun avoidance, then sure, I would do that. But I'm really tight on intelligence and dex. I can't lose any of that. Hang on, let's just put this in here for now. I'll look at these later off stream. Good strength stats are reduced crit, I think. Oh. So I can't put anything on anything. Reduced critical damage taken, though, is really good. That's a lifesaver for sure. If you want to avoid spiky damage. Stun avoidance is dex, okay. Well, I can't do that then. There's barely any dex on my tree, and I need every bit of dex that I have. I'm pretty happy with my flask setup, though. I think it's fine. See, another benefit of the Corundum Flask is that it's not super charge hungry. I think it was 20 base. 20 or 25 maybe. I do have a tier 2 brewer. Reduced charges per use on it. So I get good uptime on the corrupted blood effect as well. Just get mage blood and stun immunity. Well, the thing is, the build kind of wants Darkness Enthroned. I need a lot of ghastly jewels. So mage blood would... I mean, it would be a defensive upgrade, but it would be kind of a side grade in terms of everything else. Just get Adorned. I don't remember what Adorned is. Up to 100% magic jewel effect. Just get a 3 passive voices. So many good suggestions from chat. Wow. Chatting. Weekend chatters. Wait. I thought I had a weekend chatters emote. Do I not have the add-on installed? Doesn't auto-complete my emotes and chats. Oh well. Weekend chatting. There it is. Thank you, Sully.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Did I get any of those maps that I was trying to get defiled? I've got a couple of them. One with originator memories. We'll try that one. I'll even quant it. Triple chain. Chain when colliding with terrain. Maybe I should switch to the... No, I'm already using avoid chained. Never mind. See, there's some new magic map mods as well, or some new suffixes and prefixes on maps that I've never seen. Like the chain when colliding with terrain, that's new to me. Those are usually on tier 17s.
The Atlas twists all fates.
I think this one has... This one has different mods because it's originator influenced. I think that changes the mod pool. What is this ability? 200% more or 90% less? Ew, I don't want to use that. I don't want to gamble with the quality or quantity. Memory strands is another mechanic I've never used. Don't really know how it works. From what I've been told, it's related to crafting tiers, but I don't know exactly how that works mechanically. I'll do that one because I'm not that over on fire. I'm not high enough on fire assist to lose 50 of it. Same with chaos. That's one thing to bear in mind if I want to go with a Searing Exarch strat. I probably want to massively overcap my fire and chaos resists to be able to take that mod from the shrines. Or the altars, rather. Just be able to lose 50 chaos and fire res without feeling it. Time for Mage Blood to overcap, yep. Just casually equip the Mage Blood.
Good eye, Exile.
I think if I do manage to farm a Mage Blood this league, or get a lucky drop, I'll probably do a different character for that. I feel like the new Wanderer stuff is probably better suited for a Headhunter, though. Because, like, Wanderers can take advantage of a lot of the Headhunter mods. Especially when they convert Fizz to LE.
Unleash destruction for the victory!
Mage Blood is kind of mandatory for armor stackers. Yeah, I've never played one of those. I could see why, though, because you need a massive Granite Flask buff, and there's only one way to get that. And Jade converting into armor. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh, 50 remain? Thought I'd cleared everything. Okay, we probably still have some Exarch mobs that haven't popped. Oh, I missed the spot over there.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Never mind. Still more than 50. What did I miss? Oh. Oh. I missed another spot up here. I'm not used to this map layout. Haven't really played this one much.
Greetings. Farewell.
Hail.
Defend me!
Finally got my mandatory item to swap to mana stacking Mamba. Now only time to farm the belt and swap, which won't take too long.
Dreamer, protect
Which
me!
belt? A Mage Flood? I actually... Tides of Time, okay. I'm not familiar with Mamba. I don't really know what that build is.
Foul enemy!
Is it some kind of poison thing? Viper Strike? Oh. So it's a special version of the Viper Strike gem, maybe? Poison as ignites. Nice. That sounds delicious. Poison proliferation. Man, I miss old school ignite builds that just ignited and proliferated the entire screen. I'd love to play something like that again someday. Exsanguinate on Elementalist. Wait, that... You can build that as Ignite? Just a single chain prolif? That sounds nice. I mean, Elementalist did get some kind of insane Herald nodes. Maybe not in Elementalist. I think it was a different... One of the new Bloodlines had some kind of Herald node, if I'm not mistaken. So I do want to try Elementalist, maybe, at some point, but not on this character. It's going to be a reroll. I want to keep this one as Holy Relic Necro.
Everything dies.
But that's a project for the near future. I'm probably gonna level this one to 100 and optimize the gear a bunch before re-rolling.
When I'm ready and not.
That's the fun in PoE, isn't it? The optimize enjoyment point. Yep. That is exactly the fun in PoE. You have so many options to just play the strategy you want to play. You don't have to play the same way everyone else does. You can find your own strategy. There's no right or wrong way to play PoE.
What's on your mind?
Remember my Reaper Jug being able to face tank Uberceras with Dock Cap. That sounds incredible. I don't think I've ever had a character that was that powerful. I think one of the best characters I've ever had was an Energy Shield cremation build, I think. A long time ago. That one was extremely tanky. I just farmed simulacrums with that. This character is definitely not that tanky, and it probably won't be even in the final form. It can be somewhat tanky, but not quite at that level. Oh, there's a beast. Cremation is still really powerful with the alternate version that explodes corpses and then you spray unearth into it for massive damage. Yeah.
Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now.
Yeah, I think that mechanic was already a thing when I had the cremation build. That was good. I think that's what I played.
You have been captured.
I have a vague memory of spraying unearth into it. I might still have the character, but it's going to be broken because the passive tree's been changed multiple times.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled.
Looked it up real quick because I wasn't sure they made changes in Mercenary League, but it doesn't look like it. There are transfigured versions of skill gems you can get in the Labyrinth. They can vary quite widely how they change the base skill. Yeah, but there were alternate gems before they did that. Just, I guess they were only alternate quality gems at that point. But some of the qualities did change the gem pretty substantially, even back then. They rolled all the elaborate things kind of into gems. No more helmet enchants. Alternate qualities. Yeah. Oh, we got an essenced beasts. An essenced beast, rather. Let's corrupt it, too. This is gonna be a tanky boy. Actually, not that bad. It's not a red beast, so it's fine.
There are no more worthy beasts nearby. So,
Cross-contamination. Capture a beast holding an essence. Nice. Holy Relic is cock Ice Nova at range. Changed my mind. It does look a lot like it, yeah. Although I would probably compare it more to a Wander in terms of how it plays. It feels more like a kinetic blast build to me.
Greetings. Greetings.
But the scaling and mechanics are completely different. We got an Arcanist box. Give me the loot. Oh, that's underwhelming. Unique jewelry, nice. It has been some time. I yearn, I yearn for the cock. Nice. Yeah, the cast on crit builds were pretty fun. I haven't played one in ages. I think the last one I played was Cast on Crit Discharge. Almost 7 years ago, maybe. Ew, we got a Hive Fortress. Whoa. See, I don't think this miscellaneous scarab drop is gonna work because I've got the Snowed Unwavering Vision, which is unfortunate because it kind of blocks part of my altars, part of the benefit of the altars. I don't know if I can tank 600 chaos damage per second during flask effects. 54% chaos res. Maybe. I kind of wish the hive fortresses would be changed into like a linear layout to make it easier to clear. I don't like having to circle back so much. That's a very awkward layout for me. But I get that it's supposed to be a maze when they block off the entrances with their hands when you need to... during the escape sequence. I kind of understand why it's like this, but I'm not a fan of the layouts. Oh, is that a Severed in Sleep? But it's Foulborn. 25% chance to gain Unholy Might. Well, I've already got permanent Unholy Might on my build. It still has the Envy aura though. I don't even know what this replaced with the Foulborn mod. Don't remember what it usually has there. Maybe it's the poison chance. Not sure.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Let's get it done.
I
Cover
need
me.
more mana.
This might be less recovery. I feel like my mana's not recovering very quickly. It's an unidentified map. I could be wrong though.
Dreamer, protect me. Unleash destruction. Existence is still. Dance with the flame! Unleash destruction!
Oh, I didn't want to use that shield actually. I wanted to save that. Oh well. Oh, we have another one. That's fine. It's nice to have a heal or a shield for the final 3 waves or so.
Destroy them all!
Or a freeze. Or all of the above.
Silence falls!
We'll just use a shield now because we have another one. They really made this a lot easier in the patch this morning or last night. You have so many more options to heal and shield her and freeze the monsters. You can pretty much spam them. Must feel nice being able to complete this because I can't. She always dies. Aw. You just need more clear speed and DPS, I guess. I think I've only failed 2 of them this entire league. And I've done a lot of them so far. Not really mad because the drops make it kind of pointless. Maybe they'll buff it. I mean, for the amount of time invested, the drops aren't great, but it is one of the more rewarding aspects per map. Although time is more of a factor, because getting most of the value out of your maps is not really a concern when you're over-sustaining maps. So it is kind of a waste of time, isn't it? I like to at least give the league mechanics a chance at the start of a league, though. Wait. A quantity of gold from Goldworm. Nice. That's a cool Foulborn. Alright, we got another 2 defiled cathedrals to try. I just want to get that nameless guy to show up so we can scry them. I want to scry the apothecary over the beach. And then I'm going to try to scry the doctor over the plateau. And just farm those maps. And maybe get a lucky drop at some point. Just 1C for that basalt, okay. I will list it at 2, whatever.
I'll let you know.
It doesn't seem like this axe is selling at the current listed price. I'll lower it to 10.
Fair enough.
I actually don't mind lowering it even further. I just want to get some currency out of it today or tomorrow. I'm not gonna try to maximize the payouts. Actually, hang on. There's another item that I listed for like a diviner, so this thing, let's lower that as well to like 60C. That's more reasonable. We'll lower this to 40C.
Fair enough.
This to 5. I'll have to clear out my shop tabs at some point, because there's a lot of stuff in there that's just not worth selling at all. Not right now, though.
Fight them off while I handle this. Dance with the flame. Let's see you get through this. Be gone, foul enemy.
I really hope they bring back the old breach mechanic as well, though. Like, I hope they don't end up just replacing old breach with this, because it honestly feels kind of like a downgrade in terms of fun. Old breach was simple, clean, fun, no hassle. One aspect they should keep, though, they should keep the part where all the loot happens when the breach closes, and it happens around your character. They could implement that into normal breach. This feels like Blight 0.5. Yeah, it does feel like a scuffed Blight in some aspects of it. Although I think Blight has a lot of quality of life issues that they never fixed. Like having to click the tower nodes during combat just feels really awkward. That's a thing they never fixed with Blight. I think this league has more quality of life than Blight in that regard, when it comes to awkward clicks. Especially now that you have a hotkey to use those abilities instead of having to click on them. How far into the league are we at this point? We're on the 5th day of the league, actually. So it's still really early. I'm sure they'll add a bunch of improvements in the next weeks. What's triggering me more right now doing this expedition? It says press Control V to reset placement. Well, it doesn't work. Oh. So that expedition hotkey just doesn't work? Could it be a conflict with Awaken PoE Trade? Because I think that also needs Control V. That's the paste key. Like if you open the if you open this, price check is Control V, where you let me Control C this, for instance, and then like this. Yeah, that's how you use Control V for this. Although that's just a roundabout way to do a quick price check. Like I could just Control D instead.
Quack.
Quack. Quack. Hey Skunkle, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome. You now have your 1-year badge. Doesn't look like we got a scryer this time either. Or nameless seer, rather. That's another 85 tincture. I'll put that here. Still too sleepy to type. Good morning. See, these unstable breaches are probably the best part of the league, because they're the most similar to old school breaches. But I feel like they should just put the normal breach lords in there as well. Like, why is there only one Breach Lord type guy and this... the Vroon guy? There should be different alternative ones.
Wait, let me think. The Parandas family is...
I'm going to kill you, Giannis.
Giannis. And sometimes we don't even get the Breach Lord. Probably don't have that yet, but it's probably not worth anything either.
The quickest way to this woman's heart, Coral, is by carving out another's. It can't be!
Your fight's done, Redblade. Information, now!
like the Phoenix.
I have no plan when it comes to
I can
syndicates.
appreciate a killer when I see it.
I think there's been a rework of
I can see it in your eyes.
the Syndicate as well since I played last, and I haven't really looked into how it works now. I wonder what my poison duration actually is on a single hit of Holy Relic.
Put those ancestors to work.
I actually have no idea.
Exile. Another deal?
I might have to check Path of Building to see about that duration.
I'm no traitor or
You honor the way by... Among the Karui, conflict often...
A fighter never goes into a fight without knowing everything about his...
Yeah, we want Haku, I
Among the
think.
Karui, conflict often results in changes...
Experimenting with ancestral
In
artifacts.
this situation, I believe
Here?
that means you could demote some
What?
and promote others.
I don't know what that means.
Choose me.
Deeply unkind.
I think that's new.
Exile? Good choice. Now listen up.
Oh, one thing I forgot to ask earlier, by the way, is what is the actual source of the tattoos? Where'd you get them in the game? Other than buying them, obviously. Ships? Oh, is it the town? King's March? That whole league? Settlers? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a part of the game I've not really explored at all. No Nameless Seer this time either. I guess we'll do more beaches. It was introduced with Ancestors League and has been moved around a bit. Okay. I didn't play Ancestors either. So I've done a lot of tier 16 maps now with the new breach mechanic. And I really haven't seen if there's like a pinnacle boss or anything from it. I've fought this guy a bunch of times. We've had a bunch of hive fortresses. But I don't really see a way to do like an even higher version of this stuff. Maybe it's locked to tier 17 maps. Ancestors was Pee-wee's auto battler. I think you either hated or loved it. I loved it and I'm sad it never made its way back into the game. I should look up some videos about that because I've heard about it, I think, but I've never seen any of the gameplay. Alright, at this point, I think I'm gonna lower the price of that axe every few maps. Just lower it by 1 divine until it sells. How much are these things? 28 or 30. This might be a matter of the trade macro lying to me though. I think I'll list it for like 35.
The Mary Lane is ready.
40 even. Just to be safe. And I can always lower it later if it's wrong. I feel like the one-handed axes are rarely used nowadays. Yeah, maybe it's just a really niche item. Oh nice, we got a charge when you're hit by the enemy. But a bad... the other mod is bad. A bad suffix.
What have you got for me?
I'll probably make it fairly cheap then. Let's do 15. That's really cheap for that flagellant mod. Maybe someone wants to annul it. Although annuls might be expensive. What are they? 3 chaos. That's not too bad. It is a 50-50 gamble, though. Right, the axe.
Lean is ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it down to 7, actually. We'll leave it at 7 for a while. Oh wow, I'm not even close to full graft blood, only a third. Do that. I love the burning ground mod. That's so free when you have Soul of Abrath. Oh, I've got some free heist crafts as well. Maybe I should just use them. Get a bunch of blueprints to sell for chaos. I do want to play with a new Alice tree setup off stream today, and I'll probably show it off tomorrow if I stream then. But I think that's definitely the kind of thing I want to just take my time and do off stream with no pressure. Really think about my strategy. It's not going to be very entertaining to watch me just sit there and look at the passive tree. Oh, it's corrupted. We got a 6-link drop at least. I mean, that's pretty normal from corrupted boxes. They only drop corrupted items. I just forgot. Wait, if they removed Breach and there's no League mechanic on Standard, are there just no breaches on Standard now? For the duration of this league. No breaches at all.
Now I can focus. Almost there. For victory!
When I'm ready and not
We've made a trade.
Veritania. We could do Veritania with Maven witnessing. Yeah, let's do that.
Oh?
Oh. Unidentified Veritania map. Let's go. Pretty low pack size, so I think the mods are going to be fairly simple. Although it's pretty high quantity and rarity, maybe not. I don't know. I don't have too much experience judging a map by the numbers here and no mods. At least I have mana regen. I think I have a permanent temp chains on me. No minus max. Map seems fine. Having temp chains on me is barely even the downside, honestly. Makes my flasks last longer. Okay, they have extra energy shield, I think. Unless he just always has that. Alright, let's do the cash, just so we get Huck on our side. Oh wow, that camera turn was off-putting. Can I turn that off? I think I can, right? Camera rotation effects. There we go. Don't like that at all.
Welcome. Time has no meaning here. Your pain will... Fight on. Distasteful!
Oh, she's not even targeting me. Oh, that was easy.
You stand victorious. Your heart's desire, the Atlas provide.
I was expecting a bit more from her. I think what I'll do is I'll level to 97 and then try to get all the invitations for all of these things: Formed, Twisted, Forgotten, Remembered, and Elder Slayers. I'm probably not going to do the Feared for now, because that one's a bit rough. But the rest should be okay. Actually, I have no idea about the originator version. What do they call it? The Remembered? I haven't tried that one. I've barely even tried these bosses in the first place. So I don't know how tough that Maven Invite is. But basically the goal was to unlock every single Atlas passive point and all the favorite slots, favorite map slots. And then I can truly start customizing my strategy after that, when I have all the options open. Fizz Reflect shouldn't be an issue. I'm not really dealing a lot of damage with my attacks. Man, I can really feel the reduced chance to block on this map. I'm taking a lot of hits. I still have 51% though.
They're swarming me! I dream not!
Wait, or is that... Surely that's gotta be affected by the map mod. Because I'm pretty sure I have over 80 normally. Or at least I'm block capped on attack damage block. Without that modifier. I thought Incursion and Delve were mutually exclusive on a map. I guess that might have been changed at some point.
Mission.
45 remaining. Maybe up here. Yeah.
Hello.
That's like a mage blood roll. Although, not really, because you don't want to use a jade flask with corruption or corrupted blood immunity. You want to use some of the modifiers that scale better, because this is just a binary. It's not worth anything. Oh well.
Mary Lean is... I think I can sell That?
I'm having a hard time finding the Nameless Seer and the correct map. I've seen him plenty of times in beaches, but that's not where we need him. Another fortress? I think I'll just do the mechanic this time. I don't want to clear the whole thing. I'll just skip to the middle and interact. I guess I'll get a couple of chests on the way. If I'm lucky.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Dreamers will. Dance with the flame! Dance with the flame!
Nice. 2 shields, 1 heal, 2 freezes. We have plenty of options here now. I'll do a shield.
I can focus. Burn it all to the ground. Oh, silence falls. I won't fail. Existence is stilled! Regenerating! I'll have to stay behind. You must escape!
Where are we going this time? Up here. Now the downside of not clearing before you do this event is you have to fight all the the remaining monsters on the way out instead, in addition to the random spawns. So it gets a bit crowded during the escape. Not a big deal though.
You did it!
I guess the other downside is you just get less loot in the end, because you didn't kill all the monsters.
I need more mana.
But I think I'll probably start skipping Hive Fortresses soon. They really don't feel worth my time. Too much effort mentally to sit there and grind them. They're so slow.
Godslayer?
I'd rather just clear more maps in that time. Until they make some changes to the mechanic. Synthesized map. Which one is that? Twisted Distance. Alright. Not the one we wanted. But I guess we do want all of them for Maven, right? Yeah, we want all 4. And then a Cortex for Fared, which I'm not going to do just yet.
Business.
Alright, we might lower this even further. Yeah, it might just be a matter of going all the way down to 3. I'll do 4 for now.
Fair enough.
If I can sell it for 4, I'll be able to afford the jewel that I want. I think. If I convert some chaos. Alright, I'm feeling a bit fried. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Now, I'm gonna keep playing offline, and I'll make some adjustments to the build. I'll come up with some kind of Atlas strategy. And we'll see. The next time I stream, I'll show you what I did. Hopefully it'll be something interesting. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully I will see you next time. Bye for now.